What's up, people of the culture? We are live right now. And what we do here on these videos, like usual, we do everything from scratch. And we have discussions about just random stuff in the music community. I cover a lot of Studio One videos. I do new to the culture, Bitwig. I've been doing quite a few videos in Bitwig. And from time to time, I'm in Ableton Live. Those are my three. That's it. And then I use tools like Machine. Been using that forever. Yeah, Machine just is a part. I am a Native Instruments person, so I do cover a lot of product from that camp. And there's a few others that I will talk about from time to time. But these streams are designed around real life, real world production scenarios, me putting beats together, like for real. And they either get added on my album or sent to an artist for them to do whatever they're gonna do, or sent off to TV placement or something like that. So I do come up with a lot of material here on the streams. So those are the vibes. J Novas, what's up? Salute. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, so with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get started. I might need a little help from you guys though. In the comment section is where I'm gonna need your help. That's the only way I can see what you guys are thinking. If you're not subscribed, then it's gonna be difficult. But I was hoping that you guys can help me decide which DAW to create in, like which DAW do y'all want to see me? Either Studio One, Bitwig, or Ableton. I already kind of know what the answer gonna be. I'm shooting myself in the foot when I ask that. I already know what y'all gonna say. Well, I know what anybody gonna say. Reg Young, salute from Chicago. Oh snap! It's the hometown friends is joining. What's up, sir? How you feel? From Chicago, the Windy City, the land of the onions. The Dusabo City. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jean Baptiste. That's the land of the Jean Baptiste. Chicago Baptiste. That's what it is. I'm torn between S1 and Ableton myself, coming from Reason. Ooh. I also use a Machine, and that's not going anywhere. Well, I mean, I think if you can use Machine has its own workflow, and if you're not familiar with the workflow, then it makes it difficult to find a place where that can be included in the workflow when you got Ableton and Studio One. It's like what is Machine? What is that? And I think a lot of people bought Machine because they see people like me and others use Machine and we make it look cool. But like I say, that's what I try to tell people. Like, you gotta learn Machine. Like, Machine has it's different. I use it as a tool alongside inside the DAW. Yes, sir. The land in the windy city, man. It stay freezing out there, man. I couldn't do it no more. It was a wrap for me. It was a wrap. My body changed. Well, I moved before all that happened, but it's not to say that it don't get cold out here in Texas. I'm in Texas, by the way. But I can't handle the cold like that. My body changed. Like, I rather the heat. So it does get quite hot out here, but I rather that than the cold. I mean, everybody always prefer the warm weather. You know, the warm weather is always nice, but that's not happening in Texas. It's like Texas, I'm Texas. We're gonna get hot. That's what we do here. We give out the heat warnings. You know what I'm saying? We give out that fire. There ain't no warm. So me living here, yeah, I prefer the heat more. I had some people I had to not convince, but it's like, man, this is so hot. I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, I was thinking that when I moved here too, but I've grown accustomed to the heat. It don't bother me. I used to tell people a lot of times I'm inside the AC, and that's still a fact. I'm inside. I'm indoors more so than anything. So, you know, when it's like 114 degrees outside, it's like you inside with the AC. But you know what? I catch myself going outside in that 114 degree weather, bro. Because anywhere that has AC, it's like I don't care for it. Because that junk be like blasting, yo. Be like cold in the middle of summer, man. It's a lot of times I go outside to defrost, bro. Like I like the heat, man. I don't like sweating, but I prefer the heat these days. The AC just it's not gelling well with me. All right, guys, what y'all want to see? What y'all want to see? Studio One, Big Wig, Ableton. Between those three, what y'all want to see? My wife has family in Arizona, so I know what you're talking about. Absolutely. Yeah, man. My day job requires me to be inside, like, hotel, and they got that AC cranking, bro. It's like, man, I can't take this. So any moment I find I'll step outside, bro. Sit in the car where it's like, and you know the car is super. It's like double the heat that's projected outside, right? You sit, man. But I do that, bro. Be out there in a sweater. It'd be like 100 and whatever, 109 degrees, and you out there with a sweater on, bro. Like what is wrong with you, dude? I just came out of that AC. It'd be like 60 degrees inside, bro. 60, 50. Like, it's cold. You know, not a lot of us in there, so it's like it's it'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. So Ableton Soul, my man. All right, we gonna load up Ableton then, since nobody ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna do, bro. We gonna load up them Ableton. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, so these videos are long videos. I'm on here like hours and hours and hours. I don't know how long we're gonna be in Ableton. It depends on what we come up with. I'm not a keyboard player, so I tend to take a little longer coming up with things. But at the same time, I'm into textures. I'm into filters and changing something. When I grab something from Splice, I always try to manipulate the sound to make it sound different from what it is, bringing it in. It's not to say that I don't like the sound, but it's just anytime you deal with samples, and that's probably why some of you guys see me like, he always messing with, like, you just can't take the sound and, you know, and just deal with it like he did. Well, we got this thing called copyright. And if you're using the same samples as other people in a place where it's available to like 15,000, 100 million, billion, trillion people, you run the risk of copyright issues when someone takes it and submit it to an artist and record label or whatever. That's one of the first questions they ask. Is it this sample is it from Splice or Lanyard or Blue Cloud or whatever, you know, because they don't want to deal with potential copyright. And if it is, they tell you to take it off. You need to figure out a way to replace it to bring the same vibes, because they ain't dealing with that. They're not dealing with that because those are, yeah. So I try to avoid all of that when I bring in samples. Drums, percussion, that's one thing. But when you bringing in stuff with chord progressions and like melody lines and or vocals or blah 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 whatever, you have to do something a little different to manipulate it, and then you might be in a different, or slice them up, position them differently or whatever. I'm gonna do myself a favor and just go ahead and load up Splice, because I know I'm going to end up using it. So I'm gonna just load that up so that can be going in the background. And then there's another one. I use Loop Cloud a lot. So we'll get that loaded up as well. And then my man said Ableton Live, so we're going to get that rolling as well. So we're going to be in Ableton. I got the push 2 in front of me. Let's get it going. Got Ableton Live 12 happening on the screen. If y'all got any questions, man, just blurt them out. Let me know. Blurt it out, blurt it out. That's what these streams are here for. Jet Knight, do you have any tips for sampling straight from vinyl? Yeah, it's kind of the same thing as I was saying about Splice. When you're dealing with samples, just overall, no matter where they come from, it's always a good thing to, okay, I'll say this. That okay, it is a little different. Only because Splice is a platform where a lot of us pay to have access to samples that's available to everybody. So they are automatically listed as royalty free. So there's safe ground there if you go to Splice. You know what I mean? And all you are required to do is manipulate the sound and you should be okay. You know what I mean? But when you sampling something from a record, then Um, that one was a little bit tricky because you can run into copyright issues and you can get in trouble because you are sampling somebody else's work. And they used to say that you can take so many seconds of it before before you get in trouble. That's not true. That's not true. There's several lawsuits out here from people who taken a second, millisecond. If they can recognize it, because these algorithms that they use are got, dude, we in the AI era now, bruh. They will sift you out in seconds, milliseconds, to the point where they're striking people who don't have samples at all from anywhere. It happened to me on YouTube specifically. I've gotten copyright strikes from just their system automatically. If it thinks that you took a sample from somewhere, it will strike you like that. And I had to put in a dispute to say, no, this is not your sample. This is something I've done from scratch. You can look at the video, and then there has to be someone who actually goes and analyze and say, oh, okay. And then they have to release it, right? So if any algorithms think that you took a sample, it will hit you. So how do you fight that when you actually took something from somewhere? You can either be sued or they can take whatever royalties you make from it. That's kind of how that works. And then when you submit your music to distribution or whatever, they ask you that too. That is on one of the questions that they ask you. Is this a sample from somewhere? And you have to be honest, because if you're not and you get a strike, then they can take your music down, and whatever monies you occur during that time, they can actually keep that as property damage or fees or whatever, because it is the responsibility of the distributor as well. They go through stuff on your behalf, I guess, by your music being available on their platform. You know what I'm saying? And it put them at risk. I don't know the full logistics of, why they can't just be anonymous, so to speak, like not responsible for it. But like, I know for a fact Lanyard does that. I'm using Lanyard. I'm, just testing them out. And I read that in their contract where if you are suspected for like uploading music from anywhere that you did not get cleared, they're saying that they can take you, they can pretty much take your money. And I'm like, man, that's tough, bro. That's wild right there. So I just try to avoid it altogether. I just try to avoid it. I mean, if you sampling for your own purpose and your own collection, then that's one thing. But like when you release, if you're sampling, the best way to avoid anything is try to get it cleared. You know what I mean? Just go and get it cleared first. That way you won't be in trouble. That's my best advice. But if you don't have access to any of that, then yeah, I would certainly chop the crap out of that and flip it and put effects and do all types of stuff. And I know that's not ideal a lot of times, because like you want to use the actual sample from the record. That is what inspired you to sample in the first place. But that's where we are. Especially in these days and times, record labels are not making much money. Things change in the music industry. We got TikTok. We got Instagram. We got Facebook. We got YouTube. Things are going viral in seconds. And it's not through labels, it's through people like me, you, people in their bedroom. They got a cell phone, they making beats, things going viral, they getting paid. Some of us are making a lot of money doing it that way. There's no labels involved. So therefore, labels are trying to find a way to combat that, because it's like now they're being left out. And so they are strict now when it comes to like using anything that was attached to labels. They're strict. So, you know, proceed with caution. Main reason I only make music for personal consumption because sampling was, but I love to use original vinyls and those old school 70s soul and Japanese fusion records. Yeah, man. I mean, if you're using it for personal reasons, yeah, I think you're okay. For personal reasons, they have no reason to come after you because you're not distributing it. The moment you start to distribute it, or the moment you start to let people hear digitally, like sending your music away from the confines of your network, I think that's when things get crazy. Now, if you emailing music to somebody, it's not that serious. I don't think they'll go after you, but it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Because now what you've done is you've acted on you now partake in this distribution transaction, so to speak. Sending things electronic over email to like a friend or whatever. I'm no lawyer, so I can't give legal advice, but when you do it that way, you do leave yourself open to possibilities of being sued, because you distributing music at that point legally. You know what I mean? You distributing music over network. But to be honest with you, I can't see anybody getting in trouble for that. You know, emailing to a buddy like, check out what I did, something like that. You know, I can't see you getting in trouble for that. But that's not to say that that can never happen. It's possible that you can get sued for doing that. You know what I mean? So just be careful with that, you know. But yeah, I mean, just chopping records for personal and nobody else is listening to it. Or if you bring friends over to listen, that I think you're totally fine, because at that point, you know, it's not like you post it on your Facebook or something like that. You know, you invited friends, and, you know, I think you should be safe. You okay at that point. But the moment it comes outside that room, then you can get in trouble. But I don't think it's that serious though. I think the folk that releases the music in the concept of them becoming viral or making money off the music, I think those people should be more concerned versus someone like you in your situation. You know what I mean? You upload it to Spotify now. Yeah. Do look forward to a friendly, beautiful email or a letter in the mail or whatever, strike, whatever. Be on the lookout for that, because they're coming for you. I mean, you all the way out there now. They have to be like really, really searching for you. You know, if they're gonna pick you up in the email, like that would be like desperate. That's when you know the music industry is over for real. Like things are. Yeah, let me reposition my screen, because y'all looking at a smaller. smaller slate here. So I mean, ultimately, it is cool to have service like Splice because it does render cool inspiration. So I do use it a lot for inspiration purposes. Okay. This is Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, you already know this type of stuff catches my eye. This is a drummer. Certainly a drummer. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. So I'm not sure why I'm not hearing anything. But I think that's when I need to add the companion. This one is another one that I use sometimes, Loop Cloud. Maybe there's something happening in here. Salute to the game you giving. Oh man. I appreciate you for confiding in me to give the game. You know, I just years and years and years of being in it, you learn things. And let's see. Oh, this is from my library. Explore. There are some gems in both platforms, I would say. I don't think one is better than the other. You can use whatever. Loop Cloud is pretty dope because you can edit the samples within the platform, put effects on it, and things that you would do like in a DAW, just to play around and see, you know, what the results is even before you put it in a DAW. You know, I think that's cool. And then you can render it that way. I will say that they have way more like house, techno type stuff, trance. That's fire to me. You already know the Indian type stuff is prevalent in hip hop. We use stuff like this all the time. So there's always a fusion, hip hop fusion with Indian type stuff. Indian flutes. Any technical tips for creating your own producer sound like layering drums to have a distant sound, like how they can tell a hairy fraud? Alchemist and Pharrell beat. Sick. Oh well, man, that's gonna take some studying. Yeah, that's gonna take some studying. A lot of like just practicing, man. And yeah, man, like to have a distinct sound, you gotta be, first of all, different. You gotta think outside the box. And I think whatever that is that you're doing, if it's fire, it's kind of hard to say what will pop out, but it definitely has to be different from what everybody else is doing. That's the first thing. And it's got to be hitting. I could tell you that. It's got to be something that's hitting. It can't be something mediocre, but that's subjective to some people, because what sounds good to you may not sound good to the next person. But like, you know, it's got to be. You just got to study the Pharrell, the Timbaland, the people you mentioned, the Harry Fraud. I don't know that name. Alchemist. You mean? But layering drums is something I do a lot on this channel. A lot. It's crazy. But it's the art of producing the texture for your drums. I never like using drums like as it's given. I always have to layer it with something like a snare with a clap, or maybe two snares, but they have to be two different textures to give a distinct sound. A hi-hat, for me, I add hi-hats in mostly everything, but it's like a certain style, or what I'm a drummer, so I do come from the approach of being a drummer in a lot of cases. So I just do things as if I was, in the way I would play it on the drums. '90s jungle. All right, let me see. Start typing in some stuff, right? So but yeah, you gotta study. Same, I managed to make my own snare and kick, but gets real tedious. Yeah, it does. something that can be helpful when you do that is saving your work. You know, save it in a you know, tag your stuff where you start to build you start to build like your own sound. You know, you got a library of stuff that you just created over time, and then it's just, you know, then you got some kits that you can always recall when working on certain things. And then a lot of times that becomes a signature sound, you know, stuff that you would do. I like that. Yeah, let's buy that one. We need to put that somewhere. It didn't take. Boom. Could have just do it down here. I'll just put it right here. Drum sample. Oh my gosh, really? Really? I don't need that, man. Let's put it. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I bring it down here and here. Let's see what happens. I like that. I like that. I like that, bruh. This new drum sample, yo, is fire. Let's get the tempo here. Oh, my push is not doing what I wanted to do. Wake up, wake up. Wake up. Come on, push. Come on, push. Oh. I forgot to connect it. Duh. That's why it's not. Sometimes if your equipment can talk to you, it just make life better, man. Oh, my push. It could have just told me like, bruh, I'm not on because I'm not connected, bro. That's why we're not working today, because you didn't connect me, bro. You still got the cable on the side of the table, bro. Like, okay. All right. Okay. So we right there with that one. Probably slow it down. That's gonna be the hard part. No, that's too slow. Yeah, about 91. we need to show automation, reach, all of that. Yep. Push that back right there. That's why I love this thing. It does all types of crazy stuff. I see. Cool. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that's splice. Let's see what else in here. I like that, but I'm gonna bring that in on a sampler. So okay, this one. Oh, gonna bring it on that one. Bring that in like that. Go ahead and slice that. Okay. change this to poly. Where is that? Right here. There we go. All right. I ain't feeling the drums no more. So we need to do something else. Do something else. But that just to show you like how I take stuff and chop it and do crazy stuff with it. Alright, so it's time to go to Splice now. Oh, I forgot. I gotta put a bridge in here so it can receive me. 803, what's up, bro? You are not late. We are just getting started. Buck 83 Keys, what's up, sir? Thank you for the inspiration. I appreciate it. Anytime. I feel like that's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? Inspire the people. Okay. Oof. Immediate. It's immediate, bruh. Let me get this out the way and create. We're going to what you can normalize. That's cool. I didn't know you can do that. All right, so we're gonna grab this one. All right, we're gonna slice. Gotta go back in here and make it poly again. The only thing that's bothering me is the fade. There we go. Okay, so maybe the slice is too much. So I'm going to take the slice down to a beat. Okay, at this point is where we go back to mono. All right, we finna have fun right here. We finna have fun. I like that. See, and that right there. next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna so many ideas, bro. I'm just trying to figure out, man, this is kind of not, yeah. I like that. Yeah. Okay, let's bring this back down. Bring this up here. Let's get the I just created my own little drums, you know what I'm saying? So all right, so let's get a bass going. Wait a minute. Before I do that, I need some more inspiration from somewhere. Let's see if we can find something. Vintage, let's say loops. See what pops up. Oh my gosh. That's fire, bro. But like I was telling y'all, we can't roll with that bad stuff. We just can't. It would be cool because it sounds, man, I would love to just leave that alone, but I can't. Maybe I can because it's not a melody. I might be okay. But I always like to come in and manipulate things. Yeah, something like that. Or take this into Serato, you know what I mean? That might be good enough though. Okay, so that's the first take. But let me see what will happen if I take this into Serato. Like, let's take it to a whole nother level. Let's see how much more creative can we be in there. Man, Serato inside of Ableton, that's, dude, you was like overstepping creativity. It's crazy. Like, you got both lanes of just poured options, like overlap options right there, bro. Like, Serato is just great for anywhere that lacks these options to manipulate samples, like Studio One. And I'm gonna say Studio One and Serato needs to team up. You know, just like Melodon was like a part of Studio One's API. What you call it? I forget the term. ARA. Serato needs to, just like integration that they did with Splice, man. There needs to be some type of Serato integration, since they seem to can't get the sampler to where it needs to be. Just go ahead and just team up with Serato and get this inside. Give people a discount to get Serato, and then that would be your problem solved, bro. I'm gonna take a clip of this and send it to Personas, man, because I think I just said something right there. That's that new energy. That's that new energy that 803 spoke of, man. It's just coming out. It's pointing out. I got new ideas right now, bro. Studio One and Serato needs to team up. That solves the problem right there. And that way they ain't got to do nothing to their little sampler, because now Serato's inside that beat, you know. All right, let's see if Serato allows me to take a sample from inside of here. See, that is why I like Ableton. See, remember yesterday on the stream we couldn't do that in Studio One, but it's allowed here, obviously. All right, set random, set slicer. Yeah, we definitely doing this in Serato, bro. This is where it's about to happen. All right, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. And then I'm gonna take that and say, I know I gotta do it. Got to. All right, I'm gonna take this and duplicate it because I got ideas. Take this one off. So I was thinking, yeah. Okay. That's where these other curves come in. Like particular moments like this. Okay. So what if we did? Wait a minute. What if I take this off real quick? Kind of like that tone. Huh. Ooh. That's fire. I'm with that one. That's fire. I like that. That's without it. The one with the halftime. I like them both together. I could definitely hear somebody rapping on this now. I need to group that. Let's call it. I think we can get away with that without getting in trouble, you know? Now it's time to add a bass in here. Gotta dust off the collection and find those hidden joints. Absolutely. I could tell you this much. Sampling anything from your own collection definitely creates your own lane, because you got more likely got records that not many people have, and if you do, you will find points of sampling that other people did not find, you know? That's the other thing about it. You avoid the splice situation. But I do think when you sampling anything that's in public domain, you safe there. I know that for a fact. What is public domain, I think, is like beyond 60 years or 70 years, 90 years, something like that. Is years that, like, after so many years a record has been out there, it falls in the public domain space if it's not owned by a living, or something to do with the last living person that owns that record, and so many years after that point it falls in public space. I have to look that information up again. There's some stuff I learned in school, by the way. I forgot it. because I don't sample and I don't really, I don't really get into that. But there are some stuff that gets put in the public domain and no one can claim it, and you are welcome to use it, but it's public. So you can't copyright it at that point, I think. Something like that. Something to that stature. But how much? There might be some good stuff in the public domain. Yeah. And of course, that's stuff that's not owned by labels, of course, Yeah, I forgot how that goes, but there's some type of something with that. That's why, like, again, when you doing messing with samples, you should search and see who's the owner, and get it clear with them, get a license to use. That way, you good. Okay, let's save the project before we go any further, because that's just the right thing to do. Hmm. Okay, okay. Well, mm, like it. Okay. I wonder if I can decrease. Hmm. Now I do know momentum is another sampler slicer where you can do stuff like this in, and they let you adjust the volume on each slice. I don't think you can do that here. Yeah, I don't think you can do that here. I don't see a way to do that. Slice to drum rack. Wait a minute. Maybe I can. Maybe I could adjust it in the. Okay. Cool. I'm cool with that. So the MIDI level will adjust the volume. Okay. That works. I just wanted to lower it a little bit. That's all. Cool. I'm cool with that, bruh. It's like I don't even know what else to put on it. It's just like it sounds good the way it is, man. It's like you don't need nothing else, bro. That's it. Maybe I could do that. Push button. What's up, bro? Let's do this. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I see it. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. Trying to find like subtle movements to make it interesting, you know, because now we in song mode. Doom, doom. So I'm thinking maybe I'm not feeling birds. Nope. I got to do something else. I ain't feeling that either, but let's see. Good, 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 good. Okay. All right. Sweet. Yeah. Fire. Let's combine those together. Maybe I could do something like right there before, like right there. I don't like what just happened there. There's a frequency that happened. We need to clean that up. Okay, I think that fixed it. Oh, let me take this outside. Come outside. Okay, I like it. I'm hearing what it's doing and how it can help. This is where I'm gonna use Serato. Come on, Serato. That. Yes, you did it for me. All right, let's. I'm gonna just play it real quick, just so we can have. Okay. All right. All right. I'm digging that. I like that. So we go. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. 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 I'm sure this put a lot of y'all to sleep. But it's smooth. This is what I this is the frequency and vibes I be on. I am creating music for relaxation. You understand what I'm saying? This is for you guys when y'all have a long day at work. You know, get that L up. And speaking of while y'all watching, man, I need more people that digs my sound, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Let me get Spotify going. Let me see. I need y'all. I need y'all to mess with me. This is how you find me on Spotify. This is how y'all find me. I have. This is the latest project I just released. December. So this one's got 10 joints on there, and this one got, I don't know, 8. That's a single. That's a recent release as well. This one and another single. I'm on here. I'm releasing stuff, guys. I'm making it happen. That's the full play out. And so I got like 36 songs. I need y'all to mess with me, man. Kevin Ella on Spotify, on all platforms, pretty much. We got 36 joints, so I got nice. I got about an hour and 30 minutes worth of music. I'm excited about that. I'm really excited. At first, it wasn't looking like 30 minutes, but this was like during the early. So I have enough time to last an hour worth sitting and chilling. Can y'all work with that? Is the hour enough time? Hour and a half enough time to chill? And I'm working on more music to release. Like this, what I'm working on today might be included in the next EP. So this one right here is a full album. So I got 3 albums so far and like 2 EPs. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 albums. This is a single, that's a single, that's a single. This will be another one. The yellow one is a single as well. And y'all mess with me, you know? Go ahead and subscribe to the artist here. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to build here. This is a commercial hour. We promote the music, you know what I'm saying? I'm on Spotify, I'm on Amazon, I'm on TikTok, as a matter of fact. I'm on Instagram, YouTube, of course. What releases here on YouTube. You know, if that's your only means of support, I'm on YouTube. I appreciate it. It's on this channel. All you gotta do is go to release music and it'll show up. And I'm also in the YouTube music area. So if you have some way of like listening to music released to YouTube, then just search for me, Kevin Elib, KEVN ELIB. So all of y'all that's watching, I hope to see you guys. Hope to see this monthly deal increase and more people, subscribe. And I'm just trying to grow. All right. Appreciate that. That's what we do this music for, Don't cost y'all nothing. I know I'm gonna add that, get that bass going quicker. Yeah, let's get that bass going quicker on the next time around. Let's see. Like that. I'm reading your comment. Man, this bass thing, man. I try to tap into like that Motown or 70s way of what they were doing back in the 70s, man. Like what would be perceived as, oh man, that's old school. That's like what these cats doing now is cool, but like some of how the bass some of the notes together and how they climb up, it was like different. It was different to me, and you can tell somebody from back in the day, like when they play, man, they got that old school vibe. Like, man, yeah, that's fire. I played with some bass players like that before. They got this like just they come in with like this 4-string Fender, cause it's like it's old school. It's like it's what they were doing. I think some of the things, the way that they play was because of limitation, because it was only 4-string, and I think some of the notes when they walk up, it would be like next to each other, and it sounds weird, but it's like I look for it now. Like I used to think when I was playing the drums, like, man, I used to didn't like it because it was like these dudes, like, that's not the right note. Like, I don't know, man. It was crazy, but now I appreciate it. Like, man, yeah, man, vintage style of playing. That's where I try to tap in. I try to tap into, during those eras. It's definitely unique. Do 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 do, like that right there, man. I think that pickup note right before it goes to the one, maybe like a 7 to 1. Do 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 do. Actually, that might not be a 7. That might be a do. Might be a 2. Do 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 do. Maybe not. Wait a minute. Yeah, so maybe it's like a flatted 2. Yeah, it's like flat. That's what I'm all about, man. Like in between scales. I think that stuff is like, ooh. Can you imagine somebody with a thick mustache? Get that mustache going, bro. Like, wait, I did it. I did it earlier. I took my I had somebody that looked like this on the bass, bro. Like that thick mustache, bro. And it's like this is a certain way they rock. It's like they hot with the shoulder. That's who I envision playing this bass line, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. I'm watching myself on the replay, man. I am a clown. I am a clown. But yeah. I think Ableton is cool for creating like simple stuff like this. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The joint we was working on last night, man. I think stuff like that can only be done in Studio One. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I really think. I think, yeah, let's put those back, and then um, I have an idea for those. Mm, this is where bouncing place in Ableton becomes interesting because I think if I just do this to this one section, it's gonna not work for everything else. I'm gonna try it. Oh, check that out. It actually okay. I'll see you. I'll see what y'all doing here. Cause what I want to do here is go like fade it out actually. Yeah. Hold my bills in the building. What up, sir? How you feel? Hey man, drop me a like real quick. feel hungover from yesterday. Looking forward to tomorrow because oh, you got the Yamaha. Okay. I gotta look that up. What is that? Yamaha FGDP 50. I have no idea what that is. Standalone drum machine, but you can use it with your VST if you plug it into the computer. I wanted something that I could take out back and retell it to the computer. Okay. How about this? How about we look that joint up? Let's see what you're talking about. See what you're working with. Hey man, are you following me on Spotify? Are you listening? You listening to my joints, man? I appreciate if you do that, man. Search for me, Kevin Ellip, Spotify, Music, Apple Music, Amazon. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Let's look at this Yamaha we talked about. Yamaha. You say FGDP. Something should have popped up by now. FG, is that right? FGDP 50, yep. Finger drum pad? Is that what this is? Yeah, I'm on YouTube. YouTube music. All you gotta do is go to the release music. You can find me there as well. Like for instance, you click on release music. It's got all of the joints on there. Well, that's on the channel, but you can actually go to, like, if you, I guess, the music, YouTube music. I am over there. Kevin Ellip. Yep. I am over there. It's all the albums I have. Yeah, I'm trying to get this up. trying to tell more people. I guess that's what I'm trying to do. Tell more people about the music. Like I've been doing this for about a couple of years now, and I'm trying to get the my counts up. Trying to get more support over here. So I got about 30 something odd songs so far. Man, these numbers are actually impressive. Like I just didn't know that people actually listen to anything on YouTube, but I guess I was wrong. Man, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. So, just so you won't be disappointed, this is lo-fi chill type music. Is more for like a hip hop abstract type vibes. It's different. So, you know, I find some people listen to my music while they smoke and they love it. Some people use my music when they winding down from a long day of work. You know, just they love it. So some people save it in the playlist and you know. So that's what I try to do. And create music for the grown people. Long day, come home, let up a cigar real quick. Drink some wine. A long day, something to help you chill, something to help you do work around the house, something to help you. You working on something. Light listening, music in the background. Like that's what the lane I'm in. So you've always loved the beats. Feature the native instruments channel is pure quality. All right, I appreciate that. Sean said this is chill. All right, appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. So this is where I am on YouTube. Kevin Ellop. Kevin Ellop everywhere. You said an American that's chill. It is rare. Really? Are you serious? What do you break that down for me? What do you mean by that? I think I know what you. I think I know where you're going with that. That there are some Americans that are arrogant, but not all of us are that way. There's some really cool people. Just gotta find them. But I know I think I know what you're saying. But I want your explanation on what you where are you from first of all. It's like an American who is super chill. Most Americans are loud and not reserved. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. But that's a that's a fact. That's a lot of Americans feel like they're entitled to everything. And so yeah, there's a lot of Americans that are very vocal. And I think those people give Americans a bad rep. The ones that you see and find on social media, they give America a bad rep. They do. Yeah, I get where you're going with that. You from the UK. That's what's up. I gotta head out to go talk to my girl. I gotta. Oh yeah. I gotta show her your music and she will love it. I'm gonna be playing those tracks, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate any love that I can get from anywhere, man. I really do appreciate that. I really appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Y'all know how hard it is for artists to get noticed. You know, it's really hard out here because everybody's doing music, and you know, it's like follow me, listen to my music because it's really good. Like, but everybody' music is good. You know, it's like how do you? So man, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. So Sean, how long have you been subscribed to the channel, if you don't mind me asking, or are you new? I don't remember talking to you, but I appreciate that. Appreciate your kind words. Hold my beer, yeah, man. I appreciate you. Keep up the great work. Peace until next time. Yeah, I man, thank you for chiming in for a quick second, man. I appreciate that. Just have to push out as much music as possible so people have uh perception of who you are. Yep. Yep, that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on. So right now I got like 36 songs. I think yeah, it's about 36. Is it? Let me see. Yeah. I got about 36 songs so far and we pushing an hour and 30 minutes. I got two saves. So two people found the playlist worth it. So two people saved it, which is cool. I'm appreciative of anything and whatever I can get, man. Just, that's why I'm telling y'all now. Hopefully I can build. Been around for a minute, just never commented. You use Studio One as I do. Love Studio One. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I figured that. I figured it was one of those moments where it's just like now, like if I have everybody that's on here right now to comment, they not gonna comment because they are background and background. And one day somebody will say something. So I appreciate you for actually stepping forward. We got 10 people watching right now, and I appreciate everybody. Hit the like button on the video. We was in here creating music in Ableton, and we just took a quick commercial break to boost the music I've been releasing, which this might end up being in that same light, releasing this on the next EP. DJ, what's up? Came late to the party, happy to catch up. Yeah, man. You're never late, man. You're never late. I got some other music. Let me see. I can go ahead and load it up real quick. on the stream one time, and it's done. I'm going to release it. All right, so the next one is, I have to actually load this one up because I did not complete it. I think did not bounce it. Didn't export it. Oh crap! I don't want you to load there. Sean says, I think Ableton is the best DAW out there. It works. Its workflow is incredible. But as I say, Studio One is my fave. I can agree with you. I can agree with you. Ableton is solid. But yeah, Studio One is no slouch. Yeah, so this is the next song. Let me see. Yeah. Yep. Let me do that. Let me see. Yeah, this is ready. I don't know why I didn't export it. I think I was still working on it, but now that I'm listening to it, it's like I think it's ready. Yeah, I think it's ready, man. I don't know what I was waiting on. If I feel it's not, then I can always come back and make changes or whatever. But I think so far I'm good. So I'm gonna take this export bar 75. We're gonna get this going right now. Export that. want the wave on. Don't need no MP3. Yes, that is. It's good to go. Sweet. Let's get that out of there. So that makes two. I think I'm gonna release four songs, 4 or 5. Release it um either later this month or next month. Something like that. I am trying my best to continue releasing stuff. It has taken me a year to release the Elip verse language, the Elipversal language. I have interesting names that I come up with. Yeah, it's taken me a year to do that. So now I'm already working on something else to release soon. So I am trying to keep that momentum. So I appreciate y'all bearing with me. I heard your album on YouTube Music yesterday. Cool stuff, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. You were one of those ones that help the numbers grow. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, that's me. That's my space right there. Like I try to something smooth, not nothing too crazy. Sometimes y'all are on this channel watching me do these crazy pop records and just going crazy with the drums and just R&B, a lot of R&B stuff I do sometimes. But like real talk, the music I release is like real simple, laid back, chill vibes, like what I just showed y'all. So that's my lane right there. It is interesting because I have the skill level to do all types of music, and I have. And those of you that have been following me, you know that too. But me doing reviews on like different plugins and instruments and stuff like that. That's where all of those spectacular styles of music comes out, because it's like, oh, this sparks this, and then I go that way. But when it comes to music released on under my artist name, it's just lo-fi chill type stuff, man. Yep. All the crazy stuff gets pushed to other people, and I have fun and I love that stuff. I love what I do. Yes, indeed. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. All right, so now that's all of the part. So far, it looks like I'm creating a whole album in Ableton. Ain't that something? Ableton is taking the lead on the next album. Actually, Ableton. So the projects I've been releasing has touched every product, every platform. There's some stuff I did at Studio One, Bitwig, and Ableton. All everything I released so far has touched all of the dolls. But I think this one is like majority in Ableton. But most likely, I will be mastering everything in Studio One. That's what's gonna happen. So yeah, I'm gonna do everything in Ableton, but I'm gonna master in Studio One and then release it. Yep, absolutely. Man, I appreciate all y'all guys. I appreciate it. Real talk. Everybody. Y'all support, man. It means a lot. We got 9 people watching. Hey, man. All 9 of y'all. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. Very much, very much. What's the next one gonna sound like? I don't know. We might about to be completing the 4th one on the stream. I don't know. I'll be ready to release this joint tomorrow. Hey, let me get Splice Bridge in here so we can hear. Playback failed. But it says it's connected, so I don't know why. I'm feeling that. I gotta remember that this is not Studio One, where you can just take a sound and just drag it over. You have to buy it first. And we'll buy it first and then drag it over. That's fire. I like that. Okay. Man, I can get with that. I can get with that. Yo. I'm gonna buy it now. Thinking about the drums. Man. Okay. All right. See what this sounds like. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, hang on. So what if I do this? Boom, boom. Yeah. I already manipulated the track just by doing that. You know. Yep. Let's get the bass going. What's up, Barbaria? Welcome to the stream. Greetings from LA. What's up, DL? Man, you be retracting the heck out of your messages, bro. going off on the bass. Let's see. Like that. I might be able to use that. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if we can rock with that. Boom. I'm having so much fun, man. This is what it is for me, man. If I can do this for a living, bro, that would be amazing. That would be. I am doing it for a living. What am I talking about? You are doing it for a living, like, bro. Hmm. This is why this plugin is my favorite. Yes, sir. Safari is what's it, man. Hmm. I like that. Wait, let's capture that. Hmm. I don't like that. Appreciate the hearts. This instrument sounds dreamy. I like this question and answer melody. Appreciate it. Still not satisfied with these chords. Now I gotta change the chords. What if I did that, bro? Take that out. I like that better. I like it like that. Just wait a minute. Do do do. Wait a minute. So that's going into F. Yeah. That could work. Yeah, I dig it. Ooh, I like that one too. Really? enjoy off notes like that. It's like, oh, like, what are you doing? Yes. I feel like something should be done right there. Well, maybe. I like that. I like that. Hey, DJ. Wait. Never mind. I was going to ask you something. But you already said you heard my music. I'll be like, hey, man. Hey, who else on here? I got 803. What's up, bro? Got, who else, man? Let's do roll call. Who's on here? Who's vibing with me right now? Who's on the line? Appreciate the thumbs up, by the way, man. Real talk. For any of you guys that are not familiar with my music, man, follow me on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Pandora. If you are into posting videos on TikTok, Instagram, my music is available there as well. Come on, guys. I should be seeing my music shared all across the nation now. All right. I need to see y'all support. Need to see that support, man. Yeah, this is how you spell my name. KEVNELIB. That's how you find me on Spotify, Amazon, Apple Music, YouTube Music. I'm on there as well. Gotta throw that plug out. I gotta let y'all know what's happening, you know. I'm trying to grow out here. We trying to excel. You been over there hitting the hip hop the whole time. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. Hey, man, say less. He was like, wait, man, stop. Why did you stop? Why you hitting the stop, bro? I'm gonna make this available. I think this is making the album. So this is the fourth one. I gotta decide if I'm gonna just keep it here, this fourth one, or do a fifth one. But y'all see what type of time I'm spending in these projects, making it what it is. I'm diving deep, you know, doing my best to give it my soul, you know what I'm saying? Put my spirit in here. You know, ain't nothing too crazy. It's just vibing, chilling. It's lo-fi. Lo-fi, vintage, abstract, whatever you want to call it. have to make that fit. I don't know why. Gotta make it fit. Got to throw this in Serato too. Okay. I gotta throw this in Serato as well. Cause it's not doing what I want it to do. Serato is fixing a lot of problems. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what is creating that? Oh my gosh. That's the sample. Wow. Let's get rid of that. That was interesting. I don't feel like it. It's too much work. Cause I gotta like transpose certain keys, man. I already know that this is not gonna work, but sometimes I surprise myself. So we'll see. Hmm. I kind of like what it's doing though. Yeah. I dig that. I dig that. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. What's up, Scent? I always wanted to try Serato. I wondered how much work it would be to throw a vocal in it and scratch it with the external MIDI bass turntable. I don't think it'd be hard at all because you can split, you can separate stems in here. So just like, well, kind of depends on what you're trying to do, because there's like different there's like different things that's happening in here, like this thing where you can slice things up and then set random, like these things down here. It just depends on what you have it set on in terms of playability. But up here is how you separate the stems. I'm glad I'm new to it myself. I'm just be, I don't know, be pressing buttons, man, and then be like, man, this is nice. I think I have a link to it in the description if I'm not mistaken. So if you want to, it's up to you. I ain't forcing nobody to do nothing, but like, it helps the channel. So save that link whenever you're ready. Just make sure you go through the link. Roll till the wheels fall off. Yeah, this joint is pretty nice. I like that they added this because I know that this wasn't something in here. I believe this started out as a studio feature. The big boy where you had to spend like $300 something. They put that stem separation feature in the plugin version. So yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice, man. This has been a nice touch to what I've been doing, which gives me the confidence of working in any DAW. You know, Ableton Live already have a decent sampler, but like it can't do what Serato's doing. There's some stuff that I'm doing in Serato that I know I can't do in the regular sample. So this is a nice touch. It's a nice touch. I am mad that I'm just now discovering it, but it's cool. It's all good. Not discovering. I knew about it the first day it released because people was like talking about it day one, but I didn't jump in day one. I just I was one of those ones that felt like, man, I don't need nothing to chop up samples or whatever. And well, I never, not really. I just didn't feel like I needed for what I was doing at the moment. I didn't feel like it was worth spending money. And at that time, it was cheaper. So I wish I'd have bought in that at that time, because now they didn't develop a whole DAW where you can work in Serato Studio standalone, like by itself and stuff like that. I'm like, if I got in earlier, maybe I would have already had access to all this stuff and not spend any extra money or gotten a discount, perhaps. I don't know. But I know they weren't doing all of this. Well, it was a sample version and a studio version. Like none of that exists. It was just Serato sample, something like that. I think it was called that or just called Serato sampler. So I remember the day they released the studio version, the big one. And I'm looking at a couple of videos of some of my homies do some, covering some videos on it. And I'm like, okay. I went and looked up the price. I was like, oh, could have shot myself in my foot. Like, why not get this, Yeah. Every once in a while, you got plugins that will do this to you. Viral type plugins. This is just a pretty good deal to have. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I like it. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Hey, Cent, are you forgive me if I'm butchering your name, man, but I just wanted to know if you was following me here on Spotify. I need you to confirm that you know where I am and you follow me and you listen to some of these joints, music I've been releasing. Are you on Spotify or Apple Music or I don't know? You gotta confirm with me that you, man. Don't feel like I'm pointing you out. I'm putting all of my friends through it. Putting all of my viewers. I'm on iTunes. Okay. I'm on Apple Music. I'm on Apple Music. Just search for Kevin, KEVNELIB. That's great. That's great. You said I'm old. That's great. This music is perfect. I feel where you are. It's like you need something to relax to, man. Like you need something mature type stuff. You feel me? That's where I am with this. But I need to make sure that you are following me on Apple Music. I need to make sure that you know how to find me. Make sure you follow the artist, Kevin. As a matter of fact, can pull up my app now. Shoot, I'll pull this thing up just to make sure you find me. Just to make sure you got it. All you gotta do is type Kevin Ellip and bam. This is what it looks like. I will say my new stuff, my new album has not reached under this profile. So, but when you type in Kevin Ellip, you will see it. Like this is the newest. I just released this like a couple weeks ago. this one called Universal Language. I'm sorry, the Universal Language. It's still fresh for me too. This one right here is still me, but I'm working with Apple to get it under the correct profile. So it looks like this is by itself, but it's not. But like when you type in Kevin Ella, that's the only thing it's gonna pop up. If you listen to it, it's gonna be by itself. But like any of these other ones you click on, all of my other projects are attached. So when it is say more about Kevin Ella, then you can click on these things down here. But we got about 36 songs that we released here. But soon this will be under the name. Like right now, the way it looks like it's all together, but it's not. This is the only one that's like outside. Because as soon as you click on it, see like this one, I click on this, more by Kevin Ella. It's just because they all under the same artist. But as soon as you go here, it's like it's bad stuff. Now, this looks different because I'm on the computer, but in your phone, it's kind of the same stuff. This one is a single I just released not too long ago, and the Yellow Vines. It's a lot of people that claim that they're enjoying it. And then there's another one I just released as well as a single. Where it is this one, Round My Way. That is one of my singles. So Article 3 and 4 is like, I just released that in December. So I released 2 singles and a full album in December alone. I'm trying to pump them out, man. You just turned 40 in November? Okay. Oh, well, you ain't that old. You ain't old at all. You right there. You in my age bracket. All right, you following me now? Okay, that's what's up. I appreciate it. You ain't old at all, bro. I'm thinking you gonna say 60 or something. Like, bruh, dude, you in my age. You my age, bro. I do feel like I'm old, sometimes. When you when you say that, I wonder if you wonder how old I am. Like, dude, we in the same age, man. Not the same age, but around we're like a couple of years apart. Sweet. Gotta make sure my people know. They know where to find me, man. I wanna make sure y'all good. That's what I'm doing. I'm checking to make sure my people is good. All the stuff I do, y'all come on the channel or whatever. But when y'all not watching me live, I want to make sure y'all straight. You feel me? Y'all good. I want to take care of my family. Take care of y'all listening experience abilities. Make sure y'all good. This is what I'm doing. I'm taking care of my family. This music here, taking care of my family. Making sure y'all straight, man. Yeah, man. That's what we doing. We create the music and you thought I was 30? Nah, bro. No, sir. That was 12 years ago for me. But I appreciate the compliment. I get it a lot. I get it a lot. People, like people are shocked that I'm as old as I am. You got 2 kids. One of them is 16, 17, going on 17 now. And then my daughter's 21. Yeah, I've been around for a while. Appreciate it though. I get that a lot. I promise you, I get that a lot. Okay, so we're gonna do something right there. What's up, DG? What are you using to release your music? That's a good question. So I am using Lanyard at the moment. I use Lanyard to release the very last album, the Universal Language. But before that, I've been using DistroKid for everything else. DistroKid has been all of my releases. So recently I'm trying out Lanyard, and the reason why I'm using Lanyard is because my music stays on the platform even if I don't pay the yearly subscription with them. The only thing that switches up is how or what I'm being paid. So right now I get 100% royalties. But if I decide I don't want to pay no more, that's fine. They won't up my music. They'll keep it there, but they'll dip into my royalties. So they'll take a percentage, and then I'll get the other percentage. I thought that was a sweet deal. DistroKid, on the other end, will uproot your music the minute you don't pay that year subscription, unless you pay for the legacy feature, which is additional cost, like $29 additional on top of what you paying. And it's like they charge for every service. So if you want your, there was a point where they was charging like $1 to do Shazam. I'm like, that should be included. Like, why is that extra? Your music being included on like TikTok and Instagram, you know, platforms like that. That was an extra charge. Well, Lanyard, all that's included in the plan that I chose to go for. So it's like what, $40, $50, 60, something like that a year. I forgot what it was, but I thought that was a sweet deal. Now CD Baby, I've been with them. Those are like my very first distributor platform. This was years ago. I've been with CD Baby for so many years, and so some of my early music was released through CD Baby. However, so with them, you pay. There's a cost to release your music each time you release music. There's no yearly subscription with them. I mean, they do have some services with that yearly subscription deal, but when you release music, it's like $9 now. If you release a single, it's $9, and then if it's an album, it's $9. It used to be more expensive than that. The caveat with them is that your music is legacy there, regardless. I haven't had to pay CD Baby since whatever. I think that was like 2018. 2018 I released, no, 2008. Yeah, that was 2008. It's when I released my first project. And I haven't had to pay them anything to keep my music there. It's just been there. The thing with them is they're older, and because of that, they do things still by the old ways. So their methods are out of tune, you know. So I released one of my singles through CD Baby just to see what they were like, you know, if I was going back to CD Baby, you know what I'm saying? But I am enjoying Lanyard right now. It's pretty cool. I like what they're doing. Now, they're not as advanced as DistroKid. DistroKid got it down pat. You release your music on there, they got, their platform's pretty solid, and they keep adding stuff like different tools on there that makes it pretty sweet to be on that platform. So I do enjoy that, but it's all about like what you're paying. So I'm like, man, I don't know if I can. Yeah. You only use now. I will say this: DistroKid is pretty sweet though. Like, I'm not gonna shut them down. I will continue using them. Especially for my projects that I have up there, I'll just continue paying the yearly subscription to have my projects up. However, Lanyard has a leg up now, because Lanyard, they have a feature where you can like switch your music over, which is a cool option to have. I'm like, man, you know, if I just want to just get out, you know, I can, you know, DistroKid, using DistroKid, I can go ahead and switch everything over with no problem. I'm pretty sure you can do that anywhere, but it's a feature in your face. Like, boom, switch your music out. All you gotta do is put the link in there, and you'll join this. The cool thing about DistroKid though is that you can collaborate with other artists, and they take care of the splits automatically for you. I have a couple artists I'm doing that with, just like you mentioned, a couple of artists that I'm doing that with, and I did the music, he did the lyrics, and he sung on it. And so inside of the DistroKid, he found me. It's almost like how you would sign up for like the pro, like when you publishing your music, like it'll actually find the artist for you, and you put in the split amount and then send it off. Yeah, DistroKid does that for you automatically. Now that's cool. That's cool. So when when the song gets played, I don't have to, because I used to do that with CD Baby so I had several artists I was working with using CD Baby, and I had to monitor the account and see how much money was coming in, and then I would split that each month with the artist, calculate everything. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty whack. But DistroKid, they do it automatically. So I ain't got to do jack. I can sit back and just relax. I get my cut, and I ain't got to worry about dishing out nothing. You know, because DistroKid does it for you. Lanyard, I want to say they have a feature like that. They do that as well. But I don't know anybody that's using Lanyard, and I don't have any music that I'm collaborating with, like this type of music. If I am to do that though, I guess I would discuss with the artist first and see what they're using. if they use any of these, and then we'll just move forward from there. If they tell me they using lanyard, okay, let's do it on lanyard because I believe they can do it. But I would rather use DistroKid for that anyway because it's a pretty simple, sweet setup over there. So not linear. It's not linear. Hang on. It's lanyard. No, it's sorry. It's LANDR. Yeah, LANDR. They're known for like online mastering, but they have a full blown distribution service here. So yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing the one in the middle. Um this one is 45 bucks per year. Unlimited pro distribution, advanced reporting, advanced features, faster releases, blah 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 blah. It's got 50% off on it right now, so I'm guessing it's 90 bucks per year. So I'm gonna go ahead and release my second project through them, like in February, end of January, February, something like that. So this is what I'm using. They have one beneath that, but I felt like this works for me. Or you can pay per release. Now I thought this was cool too. I thought this was pretty sweet. That it's almost like they recognize the like this is some CD baby type ish right here. I'm like, that's dope. That's dope now. If I don't want to pay that yearly deal, I could just pay 20 bucks and release an album. Now, this commission deal here, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know what 15% commission means. Is that what they're taking or is that what you make? I want to say that's what they're taking because that would be ridiculous to say I'm releasing and you only giving me 15% of my that's just that would be crazy. I want to say, but that's weird how they will like put that there. I'm sure there's details on it. So and then yeah, okay, so 100% revenue from digital stores. Okay, so what is a 15% discount? I mean, commission for? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the 15% commission means. But it's cool that these options are here. So if you releasing one song's $9, whole album's 20 bucks. I like the fact that that's an option. I think that's dope. DistroKid, I'm not sure if there's even options like that. Yeah, we can go there now. How about it? How about that? These are my projects. These are like all of the ones I did. Um, I'll have to log out. No, I'm gonna just. I'll just do this. I don't want to log out. I just want to stay connected. Okay, so they don't give you any information on their start page. That's interesting. Okay. It looks like I was trying to get to the pricing, man. Okay. Looked like I saw something. Pay $22.99 for upload unlimited albums and songs for a year. Huh? What? Gee, now that's interesting. Is that the only thing that they have? But see, that ain't what it is. You see what I'm saying? That's that's not that's not what it is, bruh. That's not what it is. So, if you're a student, I guess it's cool. They have these. I guess that's what they're going with, the 22.99. But look, now that we in my account, I guess I'll show y'all. So if I'm uploading some music, you specify what you're doing, how many music, blah blah blah. Then when you come down here, this is where things get interesting. At $22 that they say, this is where it gets interesting right here. So if you want your music on social media, yeah, pay that $4.95 per year. Right? Check that off if you want it on YouTube. But that's content ID, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. That for that. If you want your joint in this discovery pack, meaning your music in like was it new stores? Added this single to the global database of people match your music artists do details. Recognize me. Sound scan. Oh, this remind me of that. Okay, so that's 99. You probably want that, right? Discovery pack. I don't know if I ever clicked this. If you want your music to be available in that same slot as the Billboard charts and blah 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 blah. I don't know if I decline that or whatever. And then if you want your music and this is the part where the store maximizer. So if in the event a new store hits the market, they make your music available to that. So if you don't pay that now, then a new store pop up, you won't be considered. But you pay that $7.95. You see what I'm saying? See how stuff adds up? That's per year. So you do the 99 this whole year. Now we're already at $10 per year. I'm sure you want your music on social media. So that's what that's $105 right there. This is the thing I was telling you about. Leave Legacy, $25, $29. I think it's $39 if it's an album. That price change. And that's so like if you don't want to pay the yearly deal anymore with them, that's that one-time fee, which is cool that that's an option. But why do you have to pay extra for that? I just think that should be something that is left alone. Just leave it there. This one is extra if you have a music video. So I usually don't have no. I don't release any music videos, whatever. Ooh, $8.25 per month bill, and you see that $100 right up front. Boom. Have your music on Vivo. Now that's cool. That's an option. But nah. Loudness normalization. If you don't know how to master, then you can pay extra $2.99 to get your music mastered through here. And they tell you what they're looking for right here. Negative 14 dB. Bam. And those are the numbers I follow when I release my music for like mastering purposes. These are definitely the numbers I look for. Yep. See those extra fees and all, the extra stuff that you gotta add. But with here, all of that is pretty much included. On here, Lanyard, they metadata. Let me see if I can identify YouTube content. Remember that was a $4.95 charge for that? Well, that's included here. Basic trends and earning. Let me see. You get the Spotify verified check mark. I don't even know that if that's worth a. I don't know. I think I already had the verified check mark. Unlimited release to 150 plus digital stores and social media platforms. See that right there? That is one line that is itemized on DistroKid's site. But it don't matter because it's all included. It's a check mark by that. You know what I'm saying? Meaning whatever new stores pop up, boom. Also make it available on social media platforms. Boom. It's right there on one line. But on the DistroKid platform, the social media joint, I think was the $4.95 or what was it? See, DistroKid. That discovery pack was $99. The social, yeah, $4.95 extra. And then the store maximizer. The store maximizer is the same as this 100 plus stores. Plus, you notice that plus is what gives it away. That's checked for every subscription. Like that's just included. Period. Now, let's see. I got the distro pro. So yeah, so it takes like 2 days for something to hit, and then you get the support. Yeah. Now these other options, there's an X master. I don't need that. Wave masters. I don't need that. Unlimited online master. I don't need that. 2 million royalty free premium samples. This is if you're using like Lanyard also has their own samples like Splice, so you can use their samples. That's kind of cool. It's like Lanyard is just kind of built for 2025 producers. It's like you can get everything here. Plug-in instruments. I don't need that. Premium mixing and promotion courses. I don't need that. Yeah. High quality DAW streaming. I don't need any of this. So I'm cool with what I have. But if you are interested in that, then the other options are here for that. But you're going to pay premium dollar for it as well. So Lanyard has a little bit more to offer. And this right here, I thought was solid. $45 a year. It's solid to me. I like it. That's cool. I don't need any of this other stuff that they're talking about. And then just to show y'all real quick, this is what things will look like when you go in there. And I kind of enjoyed how it looks. Like you get to see the analytical aspect of what's been released, what's live. This one, the YouTube music was pending for a long time, but they just fixed that, so I'm cool with that. So yeah, you get to see like this boom play is pending. All you ever used was TuneCore and DistroKid. Okay, out of here. All right, Jet, appreciate it. How do you go about publishing? I am with BMI, and I take my song details over there and plug them in because they ask you for. Yeah, see this section right here is cool too. To get access to the links to your albums, it's like readily available there. On DistroKid, you have to go here, special access. No, you have to go to helpful when needed. That's what it is. And then look for your Spotify URL, and then you come here and you choose the album. And I don't think that it refreshes. Oh, there it goes. Nope, it don't refresh. The elements. Okay, yeah, it does. No. The journey. Let's see. The elements. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know like what it's doing. But yeah, it's some extra. I guess it. I don't know. I did tell y'all there's more features here on DistroKid, so that would make sense why. But like it's under helpful when needed. Like okay. Anyway, lanyard is right there under promo link. It's like everything you need is right there. So I guess it's more simplified here, which is I like this. It just looks more well put together in my opinion. Like if you need any of these extra, like they even put the information right there on the same page. Like you go to promo link, right? That's one way of doing it. But like if you hit bam, they give you the links right there. Well, that's Spotify though. Spotify has always been favored over mostly all of the other ones. But I don't use that. I don't use any of those links. Cause like if you want to share your music, you just all you gotta do is go here. To Spotify itself and just click here and just hit share your music and it'll take and copy it. Or like on your phone, there's options to share your music. So it's like, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool that there's there. So then you go here, see your information. Now filling in the details in here is, ooh, my gosh. Now that I don't know if I enjoyed that part, but I don't think it was too bad. So right now it's saying got over 35, 38 streams. The earnings probably gonna say 0. because it's gonna take 2 to 3 months for anything to be generated. Bam. Let me do this now, because this wasn't available. Continue. You must specify your YouTube or okay. YouTube channel. Oh, I gotta grab the. Oh. Ah. I hate that. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta do that at some point. Grab the freaking. Like go into my account and actually. They want a different type of link. But yeah, that's what it is. And then CD babies, they just yeah, they don't they're a bit on the old school side. Cause dude, it took like 3 weeks for them to um yeah, it took them like 3 weeks. This is some old stuff, like old stuff in here. Like ain't none of this making money because I don't promote it. It's years ago, but um, this is the album I just put on here, released in December. It was supposed to release in November, but it didn't hit till like December. I see the release date was the November 25th, but dude, it didn't hit till like mid December, bro. It was crazy. I'm contacting them and I had to make changes to the artwork. Something to me it was stupid, to be honest with you. But yeah, so here I am. Okay, those were released. I do not have a CD B boost with them. This is their version um of I forgot who they submit to, but making your music available for like extra. Let me see. Yeah, they want you to pay $40 to make your music available to Sound Exchange, licensing royalties if your music is used in TV, film, advertisements, trailers, and video games. This is a great option to have. You know what I'm saying? Making your music available to multiple platforms. I opt out of it because you know that's an extra $40. $40 I didn't want to pay. I'm like, nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. I mean, maybe I should. Maybe I'll come back and get it. I see the option to do that if I want to. Continue with the boost. I can do that if I want to, but I'm good. I'm good. But that's a great option to have. But see, we're here with lanyard. Yeah, options are already included. Anyway, yeah. So with CD Baby, at least your music is legacy. It stays there forever. That's the cool thing about that, though. Um, Let me see. They do have some pretty cool tools. I will say that. So the access to Spotify artists. They have the access to Apple Music. DistroKid also have access to it, meaning you can go in and claim your artist account and stuff like that, and log in, and you can set up your bio and pictures and all that good stuff. You can do that here. Amazon, YouTube. Now, Lanyard don't allow you to do all of that. You only get access to it through Spotify and I think, yeah, YouTube is new and Spotify. That's the only places they allow you so far, and I think that they'll continue adding. So if having access to your artist accounts on like these platforms is important, then like, I don't think I have it. But I've already set this stuff up before with DistroKid. I already know how to log in through Amazon, so I don't really need Lanyard to have access to that because I could just log in. So I already set it up. But if you new and you use your Lanyard for the first time, you won't have access to Apple Music. You won't have access to Amazon Music. YouTube is new, so YouTube and Spotify, you get access to those. You won't have access to Tidal because that's not on there. And I don't know if that's on there. And these other platforms, these are just extra stuff that you can have. Just make being a part of cool, having services and other things that you can do. You can do get your music on the airplane. It's like a online. I did that before. That was years ago. It's interesting that this stuff is still here. Get radio airplay. Gosh. But basically what it is like having credit. Like you gotta put credit. You gotta have some money to put in there for them to play it. And to me it was just, man. Yeah. Yep. Pay $12 and get 200 plays. 200 plays to who? Who's listening? You know what I'm saying? Like radio. In my opinion, I'm like, through services like this, does it matter? And then them credits get used up real quick too. Like that's what I found. I was like, wait a second. My music just getting played. Like that's good. It's getting played, but that's it. It's just getting played. You're not making no money. There's nothing happening. You getting I guess the awareness. Somebody heard it, maybe not. You know what I mean? Through the radio, and then when that's done, you gotta re-up. Maybe you want to put $33 in there next time, or maybe I don't know. Maybe you want to put $100 in there. When people hear your music, I feel like it's not like they're gonna ask who is that playing. Like, how do you know how you listen to radio? Like, who's now? When we do play music or listen to music on radio, we Shazam it, right? That's that service I was talking about earlier. To be able to Shazam music, you don't know who it is, or like you walk into a museum or the store or whatever, you don't know who that is that they're playing over the system. Well, you can Shazam that, find out what music is being played, Um, I'm guessing you can do the same here. But to me, this was like, I didn't care for it. So telling y'all about my music, I think is more valuable to me than it is being put on a radio, online radio. I don't know. It's just me. Do I have affiliate link to Lanyard? No, I don't. Yeah. I only have an affiliate link with DistroKids because they reached out to me to cover a video. But I don't have one with Lanyard. I just stepped out trying something on my own, I guess. So sorry. I appreciate you asking. You want to have this experience? That's what's up. -10 to -6 LUFS for stereo for life here. For sure. For sure. Can you sync lyrics on Lanyard rhythmically? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't got into any of that. I'm not positive how all that works. I do know that um so there's this you can create like a profile page, which is what I'm working on. And you can network with other people. I thought that was pretty cool. So it's like a community here. Let me see. Can I, like, how do I get to that community? Because all of this profile deal is setting yourself up to network. So people will find you and they can listen to your stuff and you might get hired for something. I think I filled out some information talking about that or something like that. Sessions. This is how you can discover some other people or other music that you want to collaborate with. Like, this is kind of cool. You know, that's kind of cool. I haven't dabbled into this type of stuff. Um, yeah, as far as the lyrics stuff, man, I don't know. I don't know about the lyrics or if there is any such thing. Connect with creators, hire pros, sell services. You can sell services on here. Wow. Community channel. Connect with others, musicians, find inspiration, learn and grow your sound. Now, DistroKid have something similar to this as well. Um, they call it, what do they call it? They call it what do they call it? Is it they got something with lyrics here on DistroKid. I don't have any lyrics, so send lyrics to. Huh. So DistroKid have it. Okay, so I don't remember seeing anything with language. Distro DistroKid does have this thing called Playlister. Oh, wait a second. This is new. Find contact information. That's new. Never pay again. Get on a playlist. Oh, scanning zillions of playlists for contact information. I think I think I'm going down the rabbit hole right now. I was trying to show y'all the community thing. But I'm curious what this is. This okay, search bot. Wait, it's gonna go through all of this. Okay, let's go back to the while that's doing that, let's go back to DistroKid and I'm gonna see what that other their community. I thought it was through these. This is what I was wheel of playlists. This is what I was talking about at first. Like you would do this and put your song in here. So DistroKid has this playlist, and then, dude, I don't even know if that works or not. But it's like you put your name in this list, and it's like a slot. You might. Let me show y'all. Um, so it'll put your name in this list in the slot. You spin it about good 3 times, and then it gives you a number. Okay, so the first one, now you're at the 2000 slot. Spin it again, and dude, like you know how many people do this? So that means you get booted sometimes, and you gotta come back in here and do this all over again. So now I'm in the 1800 slot, right? But more than likely, in a few seconds, I'm gonna get an email like, "Yeah, you got booted because somebody else pulled the same number." So I just got tired of doing this. I was like, like who is really listening to my music from a playlist that's playing 2,000 something songs on that? Like who's actually going through all that? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Check out the playlist. Like, see, this is what it looks like. Like, bruh, like who's actually listening to this stuff? This list is huge. So I don't know if that even ever helped me before, but it's fun at first. It's kind of cool that you have something you can, but it gets tired real fast. Okay, and show music and Dave. I'm trying to find that deal where you can dude, I thought it was promote your music. It was in here. It was amongst these, man. Enhance your music. Like, nope, that's not it. Protect your music. Nope. I forgot the name of that platform, bro. What is it? Get heard now. Playlist spotlight. Is this it? Playlist spotlight. No, that's not. That's not what I'm talking about. Nah. Anyway, that's DistroKid. So DistroKid is cool. It's cool, you know, for what it is. You want to hear the beat? You come late to the party and you want to hear the beat? I didn't plan that. Huh. I didn't tell it to do that. I like it. Oh, something got. Okay. That could probably work. Hmm. I have to work on that even more. A little, you know. This should be your next album cover song. Um. So on the stream, I went through 4 different songs. This is the 4th one. I already mentioned that this was going on the album. So this makes the 4th one. So I'm pretty much done. I don't know if there's gonna be a 5th one, but I got 4 solid ones that I am about to release. And I mentioned that we're gonna be releasing it either February or the end of January. So one of those. And I'll be releasing it through Lanyard. And yeah, see what happens. I'm trying to keep the release going. So if you guys that just logged, that you just tuned in, I am on Spotify. And I would appreciate it if y'all follow me there, Kevin Elip, KEVNELIB. I am trying to grow my listening experience for you guys that are interested in lo-fi style music. So appreciate you. I appreciate all of the thumbs up on the video, and I had a wonderful time with you guys, man. This was fun. I hope that you guys was able to take away some things, and hope I inspire some people. And you know, it's always fun talking to you guys and mingling and stuff. But I gotta get off of here. See y'all next time. Remember, guys, lifestyle governed by art.